Wait for some people to show up. Oh, did you open your chat feed?
Not showing it on here. Yeah, it's showing us on here. The cable guy. Hey, good morning, cable guy.
Morning. Let us know if you can hear us good.
First one in the chat room. First one to join us.
Don't mind my rummaging around.
Alrighty, well, happy Super Bowl Sunday for all you football fans out there. We had important business today, so we'll have to miss this one, I guess. Fishing supersedes football. Good morning, Stuart. Good morning, Poncho, Cable Guy, Brad. No, halibut is closed now. The halibut season closed December 5th, or December 7th, excuse me. Our last day was December 5th. Got our quota caught, and now we are jigging. We're doing rockfish on this trip, but cod is open also. So both of those opened up on the first of the year. So that's really nice. We just had a short little window, a 2-day window, so we just got up early this morning, left the house about 4 a.m., and we're about half an hour from where we're gonna start fishing. Yeah, Super Bowl fishing, love it. Good morning, Gary.
Good morning, everyone. Where's the first?
So halibut will open again March 26th this year. It opens a little bit later. It's usually the first week of March, but this year it's March 26th. Got a string of pot gear out here. There's the state water cod fisheries going on too for pot gear, so just cutting through a string of pots here. Yeah, so the weather's really nice out here today. It was kind of blowy yesterday. Started coming down last night. And yeah, we got going early this morning. It was a good ride out. A little bit of a swell up in Chiniac, but it's nice down here. We're kind of outside of Ugak Bay right now. And today it's just kind of supposed to be pretty variable. I think just light westerly or northwesterly coming out of the bay. Tomorrow it picks up a little bit, about 15 to 20 out of the southwest. Should still be fishable anyways. And then tomorrow night it starts picking up into the 25 and 30. After midnight, 30 plus knots out of the southwest. So we'll get today and tomorrow in anyways. And hopefully we get most of our trip limit. if we don't, that's okay too. You don't make any money sitting around in town. Good morning, Debbie Sue.
Good morning. Good to see everyone. Yeah, we're just coming off, I guess, like a week and a half stint in town. I don't know if you just said that, but
Yeah.
a little, been kind of windy this last couple of weeks.
Yeah, it has been a little bit windy. Like Matt said, I think we were in town for about 8-9 days now. We could have got out, I suppose, but we had town stuff to take care of anyways. A few projects, just little ones. Oil changes on the main and the gen set, and then paperwork, administrative stuff, tax junk, so got a little bit of that out of the way, got it started up anyways.
Don't forget about the fun troubleshooting computer problems.
Oh yeah,
Trying to upgrade to Windows 11 and having a heck of a time.
Yeah, I had to upgrade to Windows 11 on my computer, and that was a nightmare as usual.
Forced update, which are the worst.
Yeah. So Googaloo wants to see a close-up of our rig tie-in. So yeah, just
I can hold it.
tying some loops here. It's nothing very fancy. So we just use like 200-pound test mono is what we use for our rockfish setups. Then we have some heavier stuff for cod, but this is just my board right here. I have like a mark right here, and then I go off this end, and it's kind of a weird knot, but it works good. I just measure 2 times like that. That gives me my spacing in between these, because that's going to get cut. We'll put a swivel in there. And then I go 2 more times. That makes a loop. And I pinch it. And then you cross it 4 times like that. And then you pull this end through. Like that. I hook it on my screw right there. And then I got a mark down here, so I get a kind of consistent length on that. And pull it tight, and there we go. Good to go. Then every once in a while I'll just give these a snip and throw a big bundle at Matt, and he'll cut them up and process them further. Oh, I don't know where the rest went.
I took them already.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I already grabbed them. I'm quick like that.
So they're playing the Super Bowl is in Debbie's town.
Oh, cool. I wonder if you can hear them from where you're at.
About 5 miles away.
Oh, that's pretty close.
$65, nice. It's been warm here. Well, you know, you guys saw our first rockfish video, you know, it was pretty chilly. Well, after that, it just warmed up and it rained, and all our snow's gone now, except high up in the mountains, but maybe the first, geez, I don't know, I'd say like 700 foot is pretty well melted off. Down low, it's all melted off now, except for a couple big piles where it was heaped up. It was 37 when we left the house this morning at 4 a.m. So it's probably going to be in the low 40s today. 6 degrees in New York City. Brr.
That's cold.
Yeah, this is not quite t-shirt weather, but definitely sweatshirt weather. Good morning, Gold VP.
Morning, good morning.
So we probably got about 20 minutes to go here, and then we'll start looking around for some fish. Hopefully these guys are hungry. We did one little cod trip, yeah, about 10 days ago, 8-9 days ago. It wasn't very productive. We were down here, but actually I think we had about 15 or 1,700 pounds like the first afternoon. We probably should have just stayed there and scratched away, but it didn't seem like there's a lot of fish on that edge in the bay. So the next morning we fished for an hour or so, and then we picked up our gear and started working out of the bay, out the edge. There's a big swell out here, so it ended up being pretty nasty on the outside, but of course you don't really know that till you're out here. And didn't see much, and so we came up to the next bay, UGAC, and looked around, didn't see much there, spent the night, and then ran back towards home and checked some spots along the way, and also up there in Chiniac, but it's kind of struck out, so we ended up with like 2,000 pounds, which was okay, but yeah, maybe in retrospect we should have just stuck and scratched and got 4,000 or 5,000 out of it. It's hard to say though. It's always pretty subjective.
Mom's in chat.
Oh. Good morning, dear. My phone was on the charger, so I wasn't ignoring you. And I had gear to tie too, so.
Oh, I already texted her.
Oh. So Matt was nice enough to drive down and let me take a little snooze. Of course, I was up late last night. Couldn't sleep and doom scrolling till 2 a.m. and then got up at 3:45 to go fishing, so that usually happens to me.
I guess that's one of the benefits of leaving the night before.
Yeah, that's true.
But it would have been pretty choppy out last night.
I think it would have been a little bit nasty last night. Yeah, it was a nice ride down, but I almost had to put one of our scaby fish out this morning, but we didn't. But there's a couple good, pretty sharp swells. Yeah, I'll get rested up tonight anyways. The good thing about this time of year is that you do get plenty of time to sleep. We'll be done fishing probably fish till 7. It'll be dark by 7, and then that's that.
Need one more for this setup.
And daylight it's 9 a.m. now is sunrise, so usually it's light enough to start fishing by about 8. So that means a pretty generous, 12 hours on the hook.
Yeah. Usually ends up
Lots
being
of
like
time to sleep.
watching a movie and then like a full 8 hours of sleep and then like an hour of wake up time. Pretty relaxed time of year.
Oh yeah, so when we came to Old Harbor, that was actually, was that last year?
Which one?
Old Harbor, or the year before?
Year before.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty old video there, Joshua. I think that was 2 years ago.
That was when we...
In kind of in the fall, huh?
That was when we first started fishing on this boat.
Yeah, right.
That was our first trip.
Yeah, that was our first or second trip on this boat. After we got it operational again. That was kind of it was pretty blowy, and so we went in there to tie up, and it was nice. It was very nice in there.
It was neat checking it out.
We enjoyed the stay. What kind of tubing do we use? It's just latex tubing. I'm not sure the name of the company we get it from. We've had this stuff for a while. We bought quite a bit of it a few years back. But you can find it online. Just different sport fish companies sell it. Different sizes and types and colors, and I don't know if it matters a whole lot. We got 4 or 5 different colors, but they all seem to work.
Yeah, they all seem to fish about the same. Their wear rate is the same. So.
Yeah, we've kind of tried to not really scientific about it, but try and pay attention to what catches most. But usually after the second pull, we've already forgotten what had the most fish on it. So I think you need an observer on board to compile that kind of data. Our memories are too short. The one hooks that always do really well are the ones that are busted up and bent and tore up, and the tubing's gone on them, or most of it's gone. Those always seem to catch a fish, no matter what. I haven't really caught anything super odd. We get a halibut every once in a while on our jig setups. Different rockfish, some quillback, occasionally a china. Got some yelloweye already this year, so that's been nice. Yellowtail, we're starting to see a lot more yellowtail, it seems like. Those are really good eating too. I'd say they're just right up there with yelloweye. The yellowtail are.
They're delish. Yeah.
They are delish. They're really good eating.
I think they're they're I won't say more lean, but they're probably about the same in fat content, but
yeah, could be. Those yelloweye really are fat, aren't they?
Yeah.
They got that fat layer. Generally speaking, yeah, it wouldn't make it really much more quiet on the engine. It's more of just the exhaust and soundproofing. We did do the cabin ceiling, or at least from here back. Well, you can see it on the video, I guess. And that has helped because a lot of it's coming from the cowling outside, but the exhaust stacks come through this square corridor thing behind Matt, and that could use some insulation. And then of course the floor to the engine room ceiling and the floor, it doesn't have anything. It used to have some weird tile on there, kind of I guess just
drop tile,
drop ceiling tile.
Yeah.
But we got rid of it because it was falling apart. It was kind of nasty. I don't know how much it helped. At some point we'll probably go in there and we'll put some rock wool in there too. But it did help. Just putting this up here dropped the decibel level by 3 basically. And so it is a little bit quieter. And some of the noise also comes from the foxhole area. Like if somebody stands in front of that, you can definitely tell it's quieter. So there's still things to do, but it's just kind of time and money.
A slow process
Yeah.
of improvements.
So for our type of setup, you wouldn't want flexible mounts because everything is rigid as far as the shafting. We don't have any flex mounts or any U-drives or anything, so you want it rigidly mounted, or you would have to put in like a flex drive or something like that, and that can create its own set of problems there. The gen set, however, is on rubber mounts.
Look at that one. They go crazy over that beat up hook.
That hook is ancient.
One of our eldest.
It's rusty. Tip's probably busted off.
Surprisingly, it's not. But yeah, it's rusty. It's
all
ripped
tore
through. Fish are weird. I don't know if they see it as like a weak
I think so.
prey or something.
I think so. So we put swivels on these, and at some point, if the tubing breaks off, then it'll just kind of hang there limp with a little piece of rubber on the swivel, and then just the hook. And I had one of those, and that thing always caught a fish. I think it looks like a wounded minnow or something, and yeah, they always like those ones that are beat up like that.
Yeah, they're, I think these are Easy Baiters, cable guy, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, they are. They're hard to find, these hooks. I have found them now, but they're actually kind of expensive too.
Yeah, they are.
They're like 45 bucks for 100 hooks.
Yes.
Which is kind of weird because we can get, what do we pay for a box of, is it 250 of halibut hooks?
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, 250
So
for 140 bucks, I think.
$140 for 250 halibut hooks. And these ones are 45 bucks for 100 of these. So it's about the same price, but it's a tenth of the weight. They're a lot lighter.
Hey, Robert. The fishing is about to start. We're kind of getting to the grounds now. Start hunting around, Dad.
Yeah, we kind of are there.
How many pounds do we need for this trip? Darren Pedersen asks.
5K if we can get it.
Yep, hopefully 5K.
So we have a trip limit for black rock fish. So it's 5,000 pounds of black rock fish on board or delivered in a 5-day period. So that's the goal, is 5,000 of black rock, and then we usually end up with our light and dark duskies. The dark duskies are 20% MRA, that's maximum retainable amount, that's a bycatch allowance. And so we can take essentially 1,000 pounds of those. And we usually get that. So our last trip down here, we had about 6,000 for 2.5 days, I guess. Which was nice, which was okay. The fishing was kind of tough though. Two rough days and one nice day, I guess.
Yep. Size hooks are they? I want to say they're like 12s, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, we're here already, dear. We did make good time. We're getting a solid 8 knots all the way down the outside there. So this is an interesting fishery here. So our black rock fish for the Kodiak area, it's a state managed fishery, but we're allowed to fish all the way into federal waters, out to 200 miles if we wanted. Not that there's black rock fish that far out, but there definitely is in places 10, 15 miles out, shallower areas. But most state water fisheries are 0 to 3 miles, with the exception of a few. No fish on board. We're just got to the grounds, Darren. So just pulling up here and kind of just idling along while we get the rest of our stuff ready. Is that enough loops? Are we good?
Yeah, that's 4 setups.
I suppose
Should be fine, just don't snag on the bottom.
Yeah.
Or overweight your setup and snap it off.
Yeah, so you guys aren't going to believe this, but this is true, honest to God. The last rockfish trip had a really heavy pull. Usually the clutch on our machines will slip a little bit, or you make it so it'll slip a little bit. There's a big swell running, so it puts a lot of stress on the line. I was about 5 fathoms from the surface and my line breaks off. I lose everything except 2 hooks and 2 fish. All of it gone, 30 fathoms, never see it again, right? Went back up, did another drift on that spot. What's the chances of snagging onto that setup in 30 fathoms of water over the course of, I don't know, a 1/4+ mile drift? Probably 1 in a trillion. But so I have my line down, and all of a sudden it pulls tight, and I'm thinking, oh, you know, I snagged up, and I go and grab it, and I pick up on it real quick, and I can feel it stretch and give a little bit, and then it's just instantly heavy. And I'm thinking to myself, I think I just caught my setup, but I don't want to say anything and jinx it, right? But there's no fish on it, and it just doesn't load up like that instantly. So I start bringing it up real slow, making sure that my drag is slipping. I don't want to bust this thing off again. And I tell Matt, I think I got my setup, and he's like, no way. Sure enough, snagged that thing and got the whole shooting match back.
Yeah.
Fish, hooks, weights, all of it. Man, I can't tell you how excited and happy I was.
It's a happy moment. You even have it on camera.
Yeah, we do. Somehow, it's a crazy, the chance of that ever happening are just insane. I mean, 30 fathoms, that's almost 200 feet deep. And just the chances of drifting over that exact spot again like that is extremely unlikely. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Just thought I'd share that. That was fun. So I think our hook limit is 30 per setup. And that's for rockfish and cod both. 6 machines we can use, and 30 hooks each, I think. We don't run that much gear on them. They just get too heavy. And they'll break.
And unwieldy.
And unwieldy, yeah. We have arrived anyways, so now we just gotta find some hungry fish.
Yeah. I'm gonna tape up my bottoms.
Yeah, I suppose I should put my boots on.
Get ready for the big waves coming over the gunnels. You know, Bering Sea tape up.
Bering Sea fisherman taping his rain gear up. The last time we were out here, it was like in 12-foot swells. Coming around the corner, it was kind of ugly.
I was honestly getting pretty tired of it.
Yeah, right?
It looks like it'll be a beautiful day today.
I think so. Tomorrow's going to be really nice too.
Yeah. Excited for that. We earned it. We earned it.
We kind of have earned a couple nice fishing days.
Welcome in, Koopa. Hope all is well with you too. No, we don't have any fish on board yet, Darren. Just starting. We just arrived at the grounds. Morning, Ty. Yeah, Robert, these the rockfish, they don't like to bite bait so much. I mean, they will, but they don't get excited over it, over circle hooks of bait, for whatever reason. I think it's because the rubbers look like, you know, schoolfish, needlefish, and the like. How many lunch breaks do we get a day? One if we're lucky. Sometimes we just fish right through lunchtime. Lately that's been the case actually, just the day just slips away.
Feels like a hot day.
It does feel warm out. Oh yeah, this is my good sweatshirt. Better change it. Gotta put on my fishing coat. Almost wore my good sweatshirt.
Yeah, I had to change mine too. Although I think that's a
what spurred
fishing
me
one.
to remember I'm wearing the wrong one.
All right, well, let's wrangle us up some black rock.
Let's do it. Oh, well, thanks for following us for so long, Jose. Yeah, it's been a while now. I forget when exactly we started actively uploading, but you're one of the OGs. That's pretty neat.
Yeah. I guess kind of like, well, I looked the other day, was it 2020 or 2018?
I want to say like,
I think 2020.
I think that's when we started actively.
Yeah.
We had like just one video or
One
two
or
videos before that were like a couple of years spaced apart.
Yeah.
So you can hardly count that.
Because then we make the account in 2018.
Yeah.
So
Something like that. Hey, who's this?
does that pop out?
Oh, okay. Good. Don't want to have to battle.
Right?
Yeah, you've been around for a while too, Robert. That's cool. We appreciate all of our viewers, longtime supporters.
We certainly do. Good morning, Carlos. Well, good morning for us. I don't know. I'm guessing it's probably evening over your way. Yeah, the COVID lockdown.
The COVID lockdown.
Well, that's when we got to Emerald Isle.
Those were some weird times.
During there.
Yeah, that's true. That's right at the, well, almost the beginning. The next year after.
Yeah, kind of the first full year of it, 2021.
21. Showing?
Yeah.
Got them? I guess
Yeah.
I'll move you guys outside here. Hold on. And don't worry, I got a phone clamp now, so you shouldn't be flopping over anymore. I'll set you guys up here for now. Kind of move you around the deck as we fish a bit. And hopefully the Wi-Fi cooperates today. I think it should be all right. Dual casting, got video footage capturing today too.
Kind of off to the side of rock piles and stuff. There does seem to be fish around on both.
Got some nice new camera gear.
We found nicer fish.
Many thanks to our supporters.
What happens here?
Both Patreon and our channel members, kind of helping us get some new gear. It's pretty good, pretty nice.
Good morning, Ryan. Oh, the reverse view. Yep. My phone wasn't charged up, so Matt used his. Well, I guess just throw them in and see what happens here. I don't know which way we're going to drift, so we shall find out here. We should drift that way, but I think bottom's 25. And there's fish down there.
Fish on at 20.
They're hungry. So we need about 1,250 fish.
Watch your drag.
Matt, you didn't make our net, buddy.
I know. I didn't. Need to make our net and need to also rebuild my motor on this side. I don't know where the last week and a half went.
There's one floating back there for you.
Okay.
Well, that looks promising,
This one counts as mine.
right? Nice fish too.
Yeah. Utes. So pretty happy with our jigger motor rebuild. It's like pretty sweet not hearing that grinding sound in our ears all day.
Ah, yeah, those are terrible. Boy, that's a big one.
Wow, these fish are hungry.
Right? They're big too.
Yeah.
Nice. Tivy Fisk. Good luck with fishing. I like that. I'll have to try and remember that. I'll write it down somewhere. Good morning, Lakota. Yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous out here, so. Let's see here. Just kind of seeing which way we're drifting and what we got down below us here. Good chance we'll get some codfish out here. Picked up some nice ones on the last rockfish trip. Yeah, we can bring them up, Matt.
Red means record, Dad, not green. Red for record, not green. I'm
Oh,
like,
red?
why did this turn off? It should be recording.
Oh, I just heard it turn off.
Yeah.
You know, green would make more sense for record.
Green for go. I guess red for record and filmmaker's standpoint.
Yeah.
Has always been.
Maybe it's easier to see.
The red light's on. One five.
1.5?
Yep.
That thing's slow.
I know. Why didn't I
You'll
rebuild
be
this?
lucky if you're not hand cranking that by the end of this
It'll wake up in a bit.
hour. That machine didn't get overhauled, and you can tell. All right. Well,
Charger for this thing.
let's try that again, huh?
Yeah.
I'll go up a little more here. I can get a bit longer drift. Well, it's just about like a big pond out here today. It's the kind of fishing I like. It's the kind of weather I like. So appreciate everybody joining us this morning.
Batteries
If you're new to the
charging.
Chiva, comment, thumbs us up, subscribe. Working our way towards that 100,000 subscribers. YouTube doesn't seem to be in a very big hurry to promote our videos lately, so maybe we'll get there at the end of the year. But
Yeah.
at this rate, it might be 2 years.
Projection is a bit far out for 100K.
All right, so yeah. So hit that like, subscribe. Thanks, everybody. We appreciate ya. So pretty quiet out here. Just got one pot boat up in front of us, a couple miles. He's on the 50 fathom edge. Pot coding, so basically like the type of pots you'd see the crabbers use on deadliest catch, same thing. 6 buys, 6.5 buys. But rig for cod instead of just a tunnel for crab. They have cod triggers on them, which are the little orange things with fingers. Fish swim through them, but it's hard for them to get back out. So we all got a nice big bump on our cod quota the other day. Due to the federal shutdown, they didn't finalize the cod numbers. So going into the year, they set our quota at 2.6 million for jig, and same for the pot guys. And then they updated it last week and added like an additional 45%. So we just got like 1.3 million more pounds to catch, which is incredible. We're really grateful for it. And then we also have some federal jig quota too that we stepped up on because we met our allocation last year, so we got a 1% increase on that, and then plus the bump. So that's nearly 2 million pounds also. So should have plenty of cod this year, at least to get a little further into the year. Last year it went so fast, it seemed like. We just started fishing and it was over mid-April, which is pretty early in the season. I'm not sure if that counts, Clay, but we appreciate that, Darren. Appreciate everybody that shares and lets their friends or family know if it's something they enjoy. Try and keep it family friendly and without all the drama of deadliest catch, but you guys that are regular subs know that. It's really interesting, our whole YouTube community. You guys are very gracious and just great people. Rarely any disparaging or mean, hurtful remarks. Our Facebook account is a different story though.
Yeah, Facebook is full of trolls.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty funny.
There's a lot of people that like to tell us that, we don't know what we're doing, or, we're not working hard enough, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, you're missing the point, And if we had like a $2 or $3 million boat and $100,000 a year in insurance payments and a full crew to support, well, yeah, things would probably be a lot different. But that's one reason that we remained a small-scale fishing family, is that I could fish with my family and we could enjoy what we do and not be tied to a boat. There's a lot of pressure that goes with all that. Yeah, Facebook is something else. There's lots of good comments too there, but there's some people that just don't get it. I had a guy trying to tell me the other day that, number one, the salmon that we kept for our home packs weren't bled, and number two, that they were farmed fish. Some guy from Norway, he said that he could just look at them and tell they were farmed fish. And I said, well, number one, we don't have farmed fish in Alaska because fish farms are illegal here. But then he said, well, it was probably a fish that escaped from Washington or Canada and swam up here and spawned with the wild stocks, and none of it really made much sense to me. But I thought that was pretty interesting. All right, let's try that, Matt.
Yeah.
Might
give it a
be
go.
a minute before we get anything, but yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm not sure. So Runet 63. I appreciate that. Yeah. Oh yeah, the work we did on this boat was something else. It really did turn out good. We got a lot more in store for it, but we're fishing now and happy, so we'll have some more projects to do in the future, but
Good bite.
so beautiful out here today,
Almost need sunglasses.
right?
If that cloud cover wasn't there, I'd be wearing them already.
Fish are biting, the seas are calm. What more do you want, right?
Love it. Nice. Glad to see they're hungry.
Well, I got heavy. Watch your bottom too. I don't know if we're gonna get shallowed up here or not.
Okay.
I guess I should have looked. Well, we must be down close to 30, huh? Codfish, Matt.
Codfish.
Yeah, I knew that got heavy quick. Oh, some beauties too. It's like a full stringer of cod. All right, so we're also allowed 20% of our target weight in cod, so that amounts to 1,000 pounds of codfish, which we will gladly accept. I'm gonna go put a mark. I'm gonna go put a cod mark.
Yeah, put a cod mark. Oh, there's a pot over there.
Well, we won't get too greedy on the cod right now, just in case things fall apart on us. If we pick up a few is okay, but we don't want a whole bunch right now. So Matt's just sorting the dark rockfish and the duskies into a separate bin. These here, this is a dark dusky. You can tell it doesn't have the really white belly like the others. It's kind of a brownish mottled belly. They also got kind of like a knob on their chin right here. That's the easiest way to tell them apart. And the coloring too, of course. They're not as black. So this is a dark rockfish. I don't think we've gotten any duskies yet, but we can keep 20 of these. We just count everything. Get our estimate.
Are you on something?
I think just something from, we could probably move. We'll just keep skipping around through some marks here. What do you have, boss?
15 black, 8 dark.
15 and 8. Actually drifting pretty fast. About a knot, 1.2 knots. We've caught cod here before.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
Sure enough. Huh?
Right off to the side here. Well, I don't know if they're the same fish, Robert. We have yellow eye, and then of course there's deep water like Oh, Tracy. Good morning, Trace. Yeah, the yellow wire have quite a range on them.
Wow, that sun is bright.
It is kind of bright, huh? Soak it up.
If I can adjust your guys' view a little bit here.
Don't say that, cable guy. I think we're done busting out the $10,000 bills on this one. For a while, anyways. Hopefully, anyways.
Around. We'll rotate. Little bit better.
What's going on?
Just adjusting the view a little bit. That was my quick jig.
See that pot over there?
I did.
A lot of nerve, huh?
Yeah.
Up shallow like that. Yeah, it's feeling like a scorcher today. Yeah, you guys all had quite a cold snap there all the way down the East Coast into Texas, kind of like the whole U.S. It was weird because it was like in the high 30s here,
Yeah.
low 40s, and everywhere else it's like 6 degrees, 10 degrees, -6, -10.
It's always like weird complaining about the cold here because it's like cold for us is like mid-20s, teens.
Yeah,
type of
teens are
stuff.
cold for here.
And then down south it's like in the zeros or the single digits. Okay. '18 in Crystal River, Florida. Wow.
Good morning to you, Harmony. Not a quitter, good morning. Call of Duty, hey. That's acceptable. Now, we played Call of Duty once, but I couldn't handle it online.
Ghost Recon.
Oh, Ghost Recon.
Yeah, that was before
Yeah.
Call of Duty.
A whole different level of online gaming. Those guys were hardcore.
Hey, Money Pit, welcome in. Yes, it is absolutely beautiful today.
I'm not setting up here, I guess. I'm just prowling around right now. Might have to run down a little bit more.
Cool.
Yeah, we got some friends in Wyoming too. They said the same thing. It warmed up, all the snow melted, unseasonably warm. Had to turn our heater down in here. It's too hot.
I know, right? I'm getting ready to latch the door open.
You could.
Yeah,
That would be okay.
I'll do that.
Here they come. Hungry, Matt.
Hungry, hungry, hungry.
Ooh, it is bright out here. Yeah, it's very bright out here. That might be cod again. Yep.
That's a nice codfish right there.
Yeah, those are good fish. Beauties. Oh, bent my hook.
Right? I saw that. No wonder you break your setup so often.
What are you going on about?
You know darn right.
Trying to embarrass me in front of our peeps? It's codfish. Got to get out of here. Oh, those are nice cod too.
Nothing for me. Took all my fish. Look at that beautiful codfish right there. A fine specimen. Good eating too. So good. Seven cod so
Seem to have
far.
problems. All right, let's get on some fish here. Quit goofing around. Well, we're gonna go right over this high spot, so I would say put him back down. At least get what we get right here. Hopefully this edge isn't like covered with cod right now. Seeing as how we're not targeting them. So we have to check in for the rockfish because it's directed. And it's the weekend, so fishing game is closed anyways, so we're committed on rockfish for this trip.
Watch your bottom.
Are you catching anything? There we go. About 25, Matt. I just figured it out, this gaff is too short because we're not tanked down. We're sitting up a little higher.
Oh, yeah.
Keep wondering why I can't reach these fish. Shall get a longer gaff. What was your count on the codfish? 9?
7.
7 is that total?
Yep. They're not coming for me here.
Nah. Still a
You
little
got a nice
spot, I
little
guess.
pull there you go.
Well, I suppose we can move along.
So Robert asked if we have, if 100% of what we catch goes to our direct market. And nope, it doesn't. This stuff we're bringing to the plant for one of their markets. So.
I want my dark rockfish back. Oh, hey, Shannon Cargo. Yeah, I saw some of your toes. Those were some nice looking fish. That yellowtail is really good eating. Seems like we're seeing more of them up here, but not like in that kind of abundance that you guys have down off the west coast there. I don't know if I don't think the trawlers get anything like that up here. Oh, hey Willis. Hey, that's awesome, man. You guys also have a lot of lingcod down there too. We don't have like a directed lingcod fishery here. I wish we did, but ours is just strictly a bycatch allowance, and our season doesn't open until July 15th. So it seems like we never really have a chance to get many lingcod. I'm guessing you probably direct market most of your stuff, Willis? Just sell straight to the public? Lingcod's good eating, that's for sure. Lots of folks from the West Coast today. Good morning to you too, Doug. So if we don't have 7 cents, can we just like write an IOU on biodegradable parchment paper? Does that count? It's bright out there.
Oh yeah.
It's bright in here too. So we're off Kodiak Island. That's where we live and where we fish is Kodiak. We're just down the east side of the island. About 6-7 hours from town. Little something there. A little deeper water.
Island angler said Matt's getting smoked.
On the fish count?
Yeah.
Oh.
I just can't show that up on camera, you know? Can't make him look bad.
Sorry, buddy. It'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah, I'll have to try and dig up 7 pennies.
I asked if we could just write an IOU.
Yeah, there we go. We're doing black rockfish, Doug. Black rockfish jigging.
Just started this morning. A couple hours ago. Actually, an hour ago, I guess. 1 hour. Yeah, I agree. Let's do some catching. It's time to catch.
Yeah, like those first 2 sets. That seemed nice.
Sometimes it's a little slow.
Just gotta acquire them. Dad's voice might have glitched. It was probably just the microphone. The phone and the receiver are outside, and we're inside, so. Yeah, just let us know if you guys can, or if we cut out or whatever. And we'll plug it in and unplug it and plug it back in. Usually does the trick. Did you know that's the button to go back to live? In case you scroll back or anything.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, I thought I saw something here, but I don't know. I guess just throw them in. Kind of looks like fish in the water column.
Yeah, maybe a little chomp. You never know.
I'm gonna have to dig up a hat or something. My ball cap. I'm gonna swing the wrong way here too. Ow. What you got? 20?
Yeah, I think so. There we go. There's a vigorous bite. Kind of.
What you got?
There's some black rock on there, but only on this one. Moving on.
Yeah. Is it too nice out now?
Why was I thinking that same thing a minute ago?
Well, it'll be windy tomorrow. That'll get them stirred up.
Yeah.
Or breezy at least. We'll get them going here. Yeah, no tea on this trip. I'm missing two. He'll be along soon enough, though. Okay, we need to find some action here, man. You had a couple fish, huh?
4, yeah. And 1 dark.
One dark. 3 in 1 or 4 in 1?
Yeah, what was that?
4 black.
Yeah, 4 black and 1 dark.
Sometimes it gets a little bit boring when we're looking for fish.
Yeah, sometimes you do some driving around, look around, do a set, get nothing, do another one, get nothing. Eventually you land on something.
Okay, buddy. Right on bottom. There you go. There we go.
There's a little bite. Wake us up a little bit.
Ooh, that got heavy. Oh no. Tangled myself up. Idiot!
Oh no.
All right, that felt impossible.
Did you get it?
Yeah. Just being awkward.
Of course he goes down right when I'm going to get him.
Well, we're gonna need a few more than one pull every time, right?
Yeah, that's for sure.
Come out of there. What was the secret last time?
Last time?
Yeah,
Secret?
the secret.
On that first drop?
Last trip.
I don't know.
Man, I feel like I'm cooking, Matt. The fish right here.
Yep. Boom. That one counts as mine. $15. 15.
15. So we did get new DJI Osmos for our action cameras, but the live stream here is just off of a iPhone 13. 15, eh?
Yep. And 6 dark.
That tote looks like it's ready to go down, huh?
It's getting close, yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe like 5 more.
Must be like 60 degrees out.
I think it's at least in the mid 40s, right?
Feels really warm.
Yeah. Especially with that sun.
Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. We just have bunches of marks that we're just like working through, and some will hit and some won't, and some will be a one pick deal like that, which is fine. Sometimes if it's breezy out and you're getting pushed right, you'll just kind of go through several marks, and so you can get some pretty long drifts. Last trip here, I think we had some drifts that were almost a mile long.
Yeah.
Pretty long. That's always kind of nice. This time of year doesn't seem like fish really follow along with you. Later in the summer, they'll pile up on the reefs and they feed really, really aggressively. They'll come up to the surface and just practically climb on the boat. And this year it can be a little more challenging sometimes. Okay, we need that 60 or 70 fish hit to get back on track here.
Mm-hmm. Finish off our bin and fill another.
That's right. It sure is. It's just absolutely gorgeous out here. It's almost too nice, maybe.
After complaining about the bad weather lately.
Yeah,
now it's too nice.
The wind and the big swell out here, and
yeah, no, it's too nice. I know sometimes the ripple just sets the fish off.
Yeah, when it gets a little funky out and cappy and windy, these fish, they light up sometimes. Well, almost always. When it's calm out like this, it can go either way. Fishing has been really good before, and sometimes it's just, they're just not that interested. But these guys are biting okay. But it would be nice to have a little breeze. If anything, just to cool me off. I feel like I'm overheating today. Gonna have to shuck the sweatshirt pretty soon.
Well, like you were saying though, sometimes the breeze helps push you along too.
And that
Scoots
too.
you down the edge.
Although we seem to be drifting fairly quickly, like over a knot.
Oh yeah.
Which is plenty, but when you're going like at 2 knots, you really cover some ground like that.
Yeah.
And you'll cover several spots. I go over a little bit more here, I guess. But this is the name of the game. Get them by attrition. Okay, I'll stop complaining. I don't want 19 degrees or blowing 15 to 20 right now. That sounds like the first trip, and that was not fun. That was really cold that day. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's kind of feeling like the end of winter type weather right here.
Yeah, it's weird because Maryland, Chesapeake Bay, Chesapeake Bay is like freezing up.
Yeah.
It's really cold back there.
Mm-hmm.
Hawaiian Express here today. So we're just prowling around here, prowling through marks. We'll get something good here in a minute. I can feel it. Might be a little breeze coming out of the bay over there. Saw the water ripple up. Be just in time for the flood and it'll push us north.
Well, I bet some people are starting to think about their planting season as far as gardens and stuff down lower.
Yeah. Well, here too, like,
Yeah.
seed starting time pretty soon.
I don't think we ever did publish our potato harvest. Maybe we did. I don't remember now.
Those are some big taters.
Yeah.
Our biggest tater this year was 2.8 pounds.
It's a behemoth. Yeah, I think we ended up with like 110 pounds of taters. Or 95. I think it was 95. So, not too bad.
Yep,
Be happy with
that seems to be. Yeah, that was good. That was a nice. Those were good potatoes too. That wind coming this way is closer. A little ripple.
Oh yeah, a
little ripple on the water. Maybe that'll help us out.
Nice.
Yeah, we need a little breeze to get these fish rolling for sure.
Good afternoon, Tom Garner. How's the fishing going today? It's a little bit slow so far, but only a couple hours in for the day, so.
Yeah, just got started. I guess it was right about 10, huh? We dropped our gear in. 10:15. I think we'll have a good afternoon bite anyways. I'll get fired up. The tide's pretty slack right now too.
Oh yeah.
So once it starts flowing a little bit and maybe get a little breeze here, things will liven up, I'm sure. I mean, they were biting good from the get-go, so. Drop right on that, Go ahead and drop them.
There's a bite.
They're down there.
Yeah. Just a little bit lethargic.
They'll wake them up. A winter slumber.
There we go. A couple fish on there.
Huh?
Got a couple fish on there.
Right?
Oh, I'm up. All right, there we go. Nice ones on there.
You got a stringer. I only got the 3. 3 black rock fish, 1 dark. Am I tangled with you? Why am I tangled with you?
Darn it.
Look what you did.
You got hasty.
Oh boy. That was a nice pull too. You still got a fish on yours.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
No worries. Just don't do it again.
Those count as mine.
Right? I see your plan. Trying to boost his numbers.
Alrighty.
That's okay. They all go into the same bin.
That's right. Probably off them.
Yep, I think so.
Hopefully we'll drift over another patch. Ready to dump these down.
It looks ready, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Call it good then. That's 3 fish.
3.
Yeah.
Oh,
People might
some
be
nice
out of
fish in there. Whoa,
Hold on there, pal.
caught me off guard.
Down the hole. Self-feeding. Oh.
First spin down. Oh, appreciate that critter window. Yeah, that coho is some good eating fish right there. We're still working through ours, and it's just delicious. We had some a couple nights ago. It's delicious. It's really hard to beat coho. I like red salmon, but coho just cooks up so moist. The count is 10, Matthew.
Okay. So I put a couple buckets of water in the Tanner taxi here to kind of help them bleed out better, and also to keep the bottom layer from kind of compressing and getting crushed. Reeling in.
Yeah, I guess. Well, I don't know. There might be going over something here, but I think I just got like one fish on here or something. He's been hanging out. So it's crazy to think that on the fishtail, like these 3 toads would pretty much take up the whole deck. Not quite, but pretty good part of it.
Yeah. 17 is the count, and
17.
4 darks.
Well, I guess that's it. Let's continue. Well, it's definitely not hot and heavy.
Nope. Never really is this time of year. Sometimes they'll
okay.
get chomping,
Don't want to work too hard.
right?
Is this your gaff hook?
Yep. Thank you.
17.
Yep. And 4.
17 and 4. Good evening, Dublin. Well, I don't know if we will, Rob. That's a good question. Our window's kind of small today and tomorrow. And it's gonna come up pretty hard Tuesday. So our plan is just to fish till dark tomorrow and head north and run on in. So at this rate, we probably won't.
Well, we knew our window was pretty limited, so.
But it can turn on just as quick as it turns off. Yeah, you like how I padded my count there by tangling Matt up?
Yeah. Swiped all my fish.
I did. Totally legit too.
Yep, exactly that, Rob.
Still plenty of time today to make it happen. Should be able to fish till probably about 7, I think. Sunset is at 6 o'clock, so at least till 6:30, 6:45, so we still got a lot of time.
Yeah.
There was close to a half-mile drift. We just get over some decent ground here. get cooled off in here, it feels better.
Yeah. You got cozy there for a bit.
Yeah, makes me sleepy when it gets too warm. And I'm driving around looking for fish.
Oh yeah.
Start feeling my eyes get dry, and
That's true.
yeah, it's looking like one drop fishing today, Steven. We've seen that before. We can put the trip together on it. Tide's fixing to start flooding here too, so get a little more water movement here. Our tides are kind of small right now. Probably won't watch the Super Bowl. I don't know what channel it's on or anything. I mean, we have Starlink on the boat, but we pretty much just watch YouTube, and I guess we got a subscription to Hulu. But that's it. We're not subscribed to like sports channels or anything. Yeah, the old 671's just purring away. Gave it an oil change when we were in town, that and the generator both, so good to go for a while. It's really weird, the oil on this Jimmy, it just doesn't get dark at all. And it doesn't leak either. I mean, we're not adding oil all the time. I think we end up adding about a half a gallon of oil every maybe 250, 300 hours. That's about where we change the oil, somewhere in there.
Yeah, it's not much at all.
It doesn't burn oil, and it just doesn't carbon it up either. I don't know if that's good or bad, but it does run good. Knock on wood.
She scoots the boat along pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 165 horse engine, but I mean, that's at whatever 2,400 RPM or whatever the heck they're rated for, and we're only running it at 1,350, 1,400. 1,450 is pretty much the limit on the engine. It's loaded at that point. 1,450. I think we added up to 1,500, but over that,
I think we went 1,550, and that's when the black smoke showed up.
she's just loaded at that point.
Just started smoking, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
And then we
Because
dialed
of
it
the
back
gear
to like,
reduction in the wheel on here.
I think we dialed it back to like 15 or 1475.
Mm-hmm.
Scoot along at that rate. Dude, I forget what we did, like 8.5 or something, or 8.3.
I think, yeah, well, closer to 9 actually.
Yeah, scooching. Probably means the rings are sealing nice, Mr. 99 Cat says.
Yeah, it runs really clean. It doesn't smoke or anything. It doesn't like to cold start.
Yeah, I did
Oddly enough.
I did a cold start short video. It's, I think it's uploaded here on YouTube if you want to see that.
I mean, you just got to crank on it
Right.
a little harder than, a little longer than one would like to. But if the block heater's plugged in, it fires right up. And just, you know, just like when it's warm, it's no problem then. I don't know, we've tried a few different things trying to figure out if it's a injection issue or...
Well, we heard like mixed things. Like people say, of course, that's just how diesels are. But a friend of ours said that his fires right up, cold or not.
Yeah.
So, but he has a different engine too, right? His is a 471 or...
No, I think it's a 671 also. Gray Marine, but same thing. It was just the kind of like the wartime era Detroit diesel. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that.
It's not a big deal to just have it plugged in anyways. It keeps it dry down here and keeps it from getting soggy.
It's actually a lot better for your engine if it's warm anyways.
Yeah.
You know, there's a little fuzz on the bottom.
Give her another try, huh?
Yeah. We'll just keep picking away at it.
Yeah, it's scratching away on rockfish today. Did you say to drop?
I remember fishing in the summertime, those hot days, the sun beating down on us all day long. Whew. This is like
they were pretty brutal because like you'd get on those megabytes and you'd just be you'd be cooked.
It was kind of like perfect temperature, really. Oh, you got a bite?
I do have a bite.
Well, don't tangle me up this time.
Don't steal my fish this time.
Oh, there's that swell.
It's still there.
I was missing it.
It comes and goes.
It does, right?
Yeah. Little mixed bag.
1, 2, 3,
This and
4, 5, 6. Mixed bag.
Well,
Got all the flavors
here.
right there.
come here. He's away. He got away. Sometimes
Nice
I just
dusky.
like unhooking them by hand. Oh, yellowtail too. Show
Oh,
him
yeah.
that yellowtail.
Show them the yellowtail.
Yeah.
Where's the camera? Oh, there you guys are. So we've been getting lots more yellowtail, it seems like. I don't know if it's just because we're fishing deeper in the winter, but they seem to be more prevalent. But these are really, really good eating. It reminds me a lot of yellow eye. And then there's a nice pink dusky too. This is a light dusky. So we're allowed unlimited on these. We can catch all that we want. It's just a federal managed quota. We have got our own set aside for our jig fishery. And they're real nice fish too. Both great eating. Am I gonna get skunked on this drift or what? Embarrassing me in front of everybody.
You're gonna have to bump us into reverse and claim that fish.
Oh, did you lose one?
Yeah, you floated off. It's nice fish around though. Like,
yeah.
look at this guy.
Oh yeah, that's a beauty, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll get going here this afternoon, I'm sure.
Yeah. Nothing for you?
Huh?
Nothing for you?
I got nothing.
Oh man. I only got the one pull.
Well, let's continue. Well, it's still nice to be out here, even
yeah.
if we're not slaying them.
Yeah. It's nice to be out here on a nice day.
Swung way wide on that mark. This thing's such a tank. I'll swing back around on it maybe, if you think.
Sure.
You kind of had a mix. Excuse me?
Yeah, it was a nice stringer.
Yeah. Right next to that deep water. Who's there? Oh, that fish?
Uh-huh.
And let's get him.
That was my nice fish.
A nice fish. So this engine is the original one when the boat
I'll
was
be
built.
taking that.
You got it. At a floater. We'll swing back around and try another drift on the spot. But I came up on the
Bonus.
mark and pull it out of gear. Sometimes this boat just drifts for a long time, and you swing wide on the mark, which we did. So we'll just set up on it again and see what happens. But yeah, so yeah, when they built this boat, this is the original engine that was put in it, the 671. It's had an in-frame rebuild. Not entirely sure of the engine hours. It's disputed, I guess.
Yeah, it's
Confusing.
what would the survey say?
Well, it said in-frame rebuild and 30,000-ish hours on it.
Oh, okay.
Very, very vague.
Yeah.
So we don't really know how many hours are on this engine. But oddly enough, it really doesn't leak oil. It's got a couple little drips off the oh gosh, what is it? The governor. I'm not sure the exact term for it, but it's where the governor is, and then the linkage goes below it, and there's kind of that long. It's not really a square tube, but it's not an oval tube either. And there's 4 bolts that connect that to like the, I think into like the blower shaft. And I'm sure Brad knows what I'm talking about. I think that goes to like the to the governor and the counter. What are they called? The so it doesn't over rev. My terminology is horrible. Anyways, that's probably the worst spot right there, but it doesn't really leak. It's just a couple little drips off the bolts. All right, let's try this again, Matt.
Let's do it.
So this one's we have the smaller nozzles on this one. Oh, I remember looking them up and seeing when we were in there fiddling around with stuff, but it's they're the smaller, not the smallest, but they're not the larger ones either. So it's kind of the mid RPM range, 165, I believe. All right, we'll try another one here on the spot, see if we can't hit it a little bit better. No, there's nobody that lives right here. There's some cabins like north of us a little bit in Passaic Shack, and just some recreational cabins in Ugak Bay. But this particular landmass right in front of us, which is the opposite way that we're turned right now, nobody lives there. Most of it is either native land or refuge land. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh, you got a bite.
Oh, yeah. My turn to shine, Matt.
All right, I'm gonna turn this camera on then.
There we go. There's a little breeze out of the southwest. It's light, but come on, fish.
So I'd like to move the live stream camera around, but last time I moved it back here, it cut out on a previous live stream. So we want to look at getting a external Wi-Fi extender.
Yeah.
And then
I was looking at some. They're not terribly expensive. Okay, 2 fish. That was underwhelming.
Yeah, where's the rest? Yeah, we're out here. We're enjoying ourselves.
That's right. I'm having fun.
Me too. That feels more like cod.
Oh, yeah?
Oh,
It'd be like
the
that.
bottom right there, though. Watch your bottom, buddy.
Don't go losing your gear now.
Not wash your bottom. Watch your bottom.
Wow.
It might have just been a rockfish, though, because my other one snagged up for a sec.
Well, maybe we should scooch down a little bit, huh?
Yeah, maybe. No, just a light rockfish. It's weird. Didn't bite very hard.
With a bite.
There we go.
One bite. Yeah, the water's really clear, isn't it?
It is clear. I noticed that on the last trip coming back up and going to Ugak Bay there. It's like super clear and blue. It's always the new Ganyons.
Right?
They're so prone to getting hooked into for whatever reason.
Well, it's because they're still soft. They haven't shrunk yet.
Yeah. I guess that was 4 darks and 3 black.
yeah, we'll sneak over here a little bit more. See if we can find something a little better. Hey, thanks a lot for joining us, Brian. Appreciate it.
Encourages a fish bite is when you make lunch.
Yeah, that's right. Well, we try and pay attention to the color and stuff, but it doesn't seem like it makes a lot of difference for rockfish. When they're biting good, and when they're not, they're just kind of not. For us, it's actually more of a, it's hard to just like break this gear down and reconfigure it. So we just mix the colors and call it good. There. Clarity is weird because sometimes it's like super clear right now, but we get down a little bit further, it'll probably be more opaque coming out of the bay. A lot of times you get weird breaks like that. Sometimes it's really murky looking, but it doesn't seem to matter to the fish. And sometimes it's super murky and you can't even hardly see the fish on the hook in the water below you when you bring it up, but they're hammering it. They go crazy, so that they must have really good eyesight.
Yeah, I suppose a lot of that is just on the surface, right?
Yeah, I guess so, probably. Like the turbidity and stuff. When you get a lot of rain or whatever. Yeah, thanks, Rob. It's a lot warmer, that's for sure. Guess we got to get another bale of that stuff and a couple more sheets of plywood and do the rest of it right here. But yeah, it made a big difference in comfort, that's for sure. Last winter, ow. Hang autopilot. Last winter, it was pretty chilly in here. I think we like half froze to death sometimes. Yeah, we'll see here. It is quieter. It knocked about 3 decibels off the sound level inside here, which isn't a lot, but it is like a 20% drop in detectable sound for humans. So we'll just continue working on it. Probably do the same in the engine room, add some down there. That should make a pretty big difference. That and this whole cowling right there in the back of the house here. And you can have a comfortable conversation when you're traveling, so it's not like beyond the limits of safety or anything. It's well within acceptable sound ranges.
No hot wings today for Super Bowl Sunday.
Yeah, Domino's don't deliver out here.
Actually, we didn't have Domino's in Kodiak.
That's true.
We have McDonald's, and we have Subway, and
That's it.
only two big chains.
That's it. Yeah. We had a Pizza Hut at one time. We had a KFC at one time.
Yeah, we had a Domino's once, but
We've had a Burger King before. All of them were just kind of like satellite stores, not like the big ones or anything. The McDonald's is a regular sized one, but the Burger King was just inside one of the stores. KFC had their own building. Same with Pizza Hut. They're actually owned by the same corporation. Oh, thank you. We don't have the full-size fridge, it's a half fridge, but it is nice. It's adequate. Eventually when we upgrade things, we'll, I think, get the cabinet style one that just pulls out under the counter. Those are pretty slick. Yeah, you're not missing anything, Money Pit. We don't eat fast food. It's very expensive for one thing. You take your family to eat at McDonald's and it's like $50 or $60 bill now.
Yeah, no,
it's terribly
very cost prohibitive nowadays.
Yeah, for the value, it's terrible value. Homemade food's good. All right, out a little deeper again. Out a little bit deeper.
This is where we'll find them.
Right.
Yeah, Tabasco is good, Mr. Nielsen. For sure.
Lost my lettuce.
We didn't get the sun for very long, did we? We didn't get the sun for very long, did we?
No.
Or clouded over.
No, I guess not. It felt good on the face, but kind of tough on the eyes. The sun's always
to it now.
low on the horizon this time of year, so it really just blasts you in the face.
fueled and ready to go. That's right. Ready to work till dark. Now let's have some fish bite.
Let's get them.
Mom says, heading outside and enjoy the weather. Have fun fishing, and thanks for everyone for tuning in. Have a good walk.
We'll give it a shot anyways.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here. Oh, you're just leaving everybody inside?
I'll drop them in a minute. Probably like, hey, you forgot something.
Right?
Hey.
Left us behind. Well, see? Oh, there they are. They're gathering. Gather up for us. Come on. I thought I was getting a bite, maybe not. Well, yeah, we'll bring you guys back outside. Thought that they would be on a pretty good bite here, Matt. It started out that way.
They're being lethargic.
Yeah, they got sleepy this afternoon. Making me sleepy.
Hi, Elwood. Good to see you. Finding the place outside again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll show you around a little bit. See if we lose connection. Going a bit further back here. Not a whole lot to see, really. Nothing that you probably haven't seen before. Get you guys set back up over yonder. I can kind of change the view a little bit. It's a bit hard because the iPhones don't have a wide angle. Yeah, it's probably because Dad's mic is inside there, Rusty, in the cabin, so might have been too far away. Look at Dad, you want to look at me. Yeah, I'll point you this way for the moment. Okay. Hopefully that works.
What happened?
What? Did it break? I said, what, did it break?
What happened? Okay, ready?
Yeah. Good to see you, by the way, Rusty. And I just made you a moderator, because I don't know why you haven't been granted that by now, but you are now a moderator. Ditch the bananas.
Oh no, it's the bananas.
I was actually waiting for somebody to call out the bananas. That's funny. Yeah, let's get on some fish. I'm ready. Let's do it. And you be nice to my bananas. Yeah, you bet, Rusty. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Pretty sure somebody told me to whistle. There we go. Here, fishy, fishy.
2.5.
Fish on. Come on. Load her up. Ah, dang it, you picked me up. Or I picked me up. Tangled myself.
There you go. Those are some nice big fish.
Yeah, just need more of them.
gonna shallow up to like 24 here somewhere.
Okay.
So just watch out for that. Dang it, I knew I was gonna tangle myself right there. Oh man, that was an idiot move. I'll make sure that happens when you get on a little bite.
Never fails. All right, there we go. Nice little stringer. Hold that one for a sec, Dad.
Okay. What was your depth at there?
Like 25, or
Yeah, okay.
maybe between 20.
Oh yeah. They're thumping it good. Alrighty. Well, now if we like straighten out a little bit would be nice.
Yeah. Did I pick up your front one?
Huh?
I did.
Oh, really? Come on. Here, lift yours up a sec there. I'll switch you out, okay? This is mine.
You just want my fish again. I see his game. Can't fool me.
Oh boy. That was a stringer, man.
Yeah. That's why it was all the way up there, I guess.
Jeez, every hook, these are bombers too. Wow. Nice one.
Lunchtime brought him in.
All right, am I clear?
Yeah, just drop it and see.
What depth are you at? 25
20.
still? 20.
20 to 25.
These are big fish.
Yeah, they are. All right, we needed that.
I legit caught like 6 of those fish.
Is that like full there?
Yeah, pretty much.
16?
Couple more maybe. Those are big fish.
Yeah.
Dang, you caught them all, man.
That was a good hit.
Yeah, I didn't hardly get any.
Those tangles.
That tangle
And
burned
the
me.
backward drift too, or the backward.
Oh,
lay.
I don't understand why we're like weirdly drifting. Are we going? I guess I'll try and spin us around next
I
time.
guess we're going north now, yeah?
Yeah, or in. Well, no, we're like going out though. I don't know. But I'll take it. Right? Another little pocket coming, I think.
Alrighty, that was a good hit. Needed that one. What you guys think? Little dumperoony. My count was 20.
Looks cold down there.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, we're too far over. We're close, but not close enough. Nice, that was good. Yeah, slow this morning, Gold VP. So that was a nice little drift there though. That was like 60 fish or something. Big fish too. Very nice fish.
Eight black.
Okay.
Six dark, two light.
Hi Cindy, hi Dave. Yeah, well, first I tangled myself and then Matt tangled me because his was loaded up and it was drifted back into my gear.
Down in the slush.
I think I got 6 fish out of those, 6 or 7 fish out of like almost 60 right there. 50 on that drift right there. I think I got 6 or 7. I think you're right, Steven. I think he's ahead of me now. I mean, technically I did pull one of his on board, so I could count those fish. I don't think he liked the way I clipped off my bare one onto his full one though. Well, we'll try that one again. That was pretty nice. That was kind of an area we left off on the last trip, so we try not to hit these marks too hard. Do a couple passes on them and then move on, otherwise you just hammer them down and they're no good anymore for a while. A lot of these marks out here we haven't fished in, gosh, I don't even know, maybe since 2020, so 5 or 6 years. We just kind of move around, or the over looking for new spots,
the whole deck view,
different places. Good evening, Shannon.
Or this one.
Excuse the wobbliness there, Matt's just repositioning you guys, so. That's right, 9/10. Well, I put him back on the fish though, in all fairness. He didn't have to wait to get untangled. I just unclipped his tangled up setup and unclipped my clear empty one, and he was able to drop back down and get another good pull. Yeah, just put the camera on him. He'll get used to it. Tell him, don't be shy. You don't have to talk. You don't have to entertain people. Just smile at the camera once in a while. Or scowl. That works too. People just love to see folks out fishing, especially family operations. You smack it out of your head. Well, you do feel kind of awkward in front of the camera for a while. I mean, we've been doing this for a while now, and still sometimes you feel a little bit awkward. Well, we finally got a decent drift there. That was, what did I say, that was 50 fish? 41 fish. Yeah, 49 fish. That was a nice drift considering I didn't pull hardly anything on that. So maybe I'll do better this time. Try not to tangle myself up. I don't know if I should position us the other way around. Then the line goes under the boat and that causes its own problems. Plant doesn't like blueback bass that much. Have to paint the bottom black. That way it just looks like their own natural color. Alright, we'll just try another little drift here again. Yeah, I was saying earlier, your yellowtail schools must be big down there. Seems like we're getting more of them jigging, but I don't know if sometimes it's just because we're in different areas and deeper this time of year. We fished deep in the past and hardly ever caught any yellowtail, but it seems like we're getting more and more every year, which is fine. You know, they're good eating and market loves them, so. All right, we'll try this again. No tangles. Don't be tangling me up this time, Matt. Everybody was laughing at me. Steven says you're gonna get the choice bunk now.
No more tangles that did you in on your production.
Oh man. Destroyed me. Well, those big fish drag that gear around a little bit.
Oh yeah. No,
those are some big fish too. We'll see what we get here.
Which way were we drifting?
We're drifting to the southwest.
Weird, huh?
Yeah. I mean, maybe it's just because I backed up and you had fish on there and it just pulled them back.
Could be.
And if I didn't, we were just going forward still. If I didn't slow us down, we would have missed that whole shot right there, I think.
Yeah, we just keep on scooting through the water, huh?
So we'll see here. I'm glad it's dry out today.
Oh, I know, right? It's nice.
It's really hard to
Nice
film
not
when
to
it's
get rained
raining
on.
out or misty. The cameras just get covered with mist and there's no time to keep them cleaned off. Come on, fish. I know you're down there.
There's one.
Just one.
At least one.
He's making me look bad. He doesn't do this when the cameras aren't on. What you got for me, Gut?
Two darks.
Darks. We'll take a few darks.
Yeah.
They'll get rolling here in a minute. We're up a little further, but oh, here we go. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. All right. One fish. Well, even dehooked himself. Nice.
One fish.
Oh, come on. We're right off to the side of that high spot. Hopefully they'll swim over. If not, then I don't know what. Did you catch them all?
I caught 2.
You got them all the last drift.
Maybe. Sometimes you catch them, sometimes you don't.
Right? I'd say I could put it in reverse and try and go over that high spot. Then everything will tangle up again.
Yeah, probably.
Well, those are some nice fish right there though, huh? Let's go find some more.
Yeah.
I'm thinking we're pretty far past that high spot. You got 2? What'd you get, buddy?
Huh?
What'd you get?
What did I get?
You said 2.
Oh, yeah. Just 2 darks.
2 darks. This is kind of how an actual rockfish trip is. What you guys see on an edited video is just kind of
The highlight reel.
a culmination of everything.
Yeah.
With all the boring dead spots taken out of it.
Yeah, some B-roll scattered in.
getting a few anyways. That's 600 pounds.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we're chipping away, right?
Yeah, we're making money. So we've shot some underwater video of cod and rockfish both. They're back there pretty far in our library, but
yeah,
probably just underwater. If you Google underwater, in the search bar under our channel, if you put underwater, it'll probably pull it up.
yeah, I can't remember the exact title, but I think that'll get you close.
Yeah, the one rockfish one's really cool. I think it's late spring, and they're on the bite. It's amazing how many fish are like underneath the boat and loaded stringers. You can see them there, and in the first 5 minutes or so, king salmon swims through the frame, which is super cool. When we were reviewing the footage, Matt's like, "Whoa, check this out!" And I'm looking, and it's like, "No way!" So that was pretty neat to see. And then we have one of some cod fishing too. I think that would have been in June, early June, up north of town.
Yep.
Same thing, just an unreal amount of fish in
Yeah, in any given
the
frame,
field of in
like,
the field of view. It's just amazing how many fish were down there. Yeah, take a look and check that one out. That was pretty fun to see that. I did get a sponsor offer from some little Chinese company with the camera, underwater camera.
Yeah, like the little, like, low drag lure or whatever it was.
Yeah, I think they're
remember.
legit. Their email actually matches their business email on their website, so I should get in touch with them. It's like a little torpedo one.
Cool.
It's hard to say how deep it's rated for. It's to hook on like a rod and reel and cast it out there. But I still think it'd be pretty cool for maybe at the surface or something.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll get a hold of them.
Oh, y'all like my bling? Yeah, I got a new blingy necklace. And then if they like my bling,
Your bling? What's that? Your
yeah.
cool necklace? I like these cameras. Good cameras.
Yeah, I was just checking the battery gold. Hopefully it's back on.
Oh, swirling. Swirling and twirling. Okay. Need some more of those nice, big, tasty rockfish.
Hey, thanks, S. Benoit. Thanks for stopping in, hanging out. Yeah, let's have some more. Another one of those hits.
Yeah.
Fill another bin.
Yeah, that's a really pretty bay right there. That's Coluda, where all the White Mountains are. There's a range, of really, really jagged rocky range that runs through there. And there's actually a couple glaciers back in there. We only have a few here in Kodiak, and that's one of the spots that they are, is back there. They're not very big, nothing like you see down in Southeast or over that area, but they're beautiful. It's a beautiful bay.
Yeah, when the sun lights it up like that,
Yeah.
it's really incredible, for sure.
Sounds good, Elwood. Hey, have a great time on your trip if we don't see you before then. Aloha.
Have a good time. Oh, that'll be cool. Unreal scenery. I see what you did there, Luke. That sounds delish, Gold VP. Beer battered chicken breast for dinner. That sounds good, Gold. You'll make me hungry.
Yeah, definitely give us a shout when you come into town, Elwood. That was great visiting with you last time. What is our population nowadays?
Let me take a look.
I think roughly 10,000, right? With the outlying villages, which don't make up very much of the population anymore, really.
Yeah, they're really small. Like I put it on a video last year, I think, when we were going over the west side. I don't remember, but we passed by Uzinki, and I said in the video, I think it's like 300 people, but in reality it's like 100 now.
Really, that small?
Yeah.
So there's really, what is there, Old Harbor, Uzinki, Port Lions, Larsen Bay.
Total population of Kodiak
Harlech.
as of 2026 is 5,399. That's just of Kodiak City.
Then I think with the base and outlying areas, it's another couple 3,000 maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
But we do have the largest subspecies of brown bears in the world, the Kodiak brown bear. And yeah, they're dispersed through the whole Kodiak archipelago. We have bears that come through town and bears at the dump, and they go through our backyard occasionally.
That was the Osmo turning off. You're wondering what that beeping was.
So the funny thing about these marks is some of these spots are the fish and spotty sometimes, but other times it can be absolutely amazing. So we haven't fished these marks out here much in the last maybe 5 or 6 years. But they are nice fish, and it's just deeper. It's good for more of the winter time, I guess, when the fish are spread out and deeper. But days like this, when it's actually like almost too calm, when you don't have much wind to push you, it's kind of slow because it's just tiny little pockets of fish. So we were in the same area a couple of weeks ago, and it was blowing like 20, and so we were covering upwards of a mile on a drift and getting 70, 80, sometimes 120 fish adrift, just because you're covering so much area quickly. When it's not very windy like this, it's better just to try and hit a spot and get a couple pulls off of it and then move on. But these fish do move around a lot too. So they'll be here sometimes and then they'll move. I think the biologists were always under the impression that these fish like don't leave their reefs or anything, but there's nothing that could be further from the truth on that, because they absolutely do. We fished areas that seemed like fishing was incredible, and we did pull a lot of fish off of them, and then you'd see the population decline around that area to where that you go in there and you'd hardly even catch any fish, and then you come back the next year and, you know, have just a wonderful trip right there. Just like it was the first time we ever fished it. So they do move around, without a doubt. Well, we have considered automatic jigging machines, but they're just really just out of our price range.
Yeah, like what new D&G is like $5,000 at least.
Yeah, they're like $5,000 each.
Yeah.
So looking at $25,000 to $30,000, and yeah, they are very expensive. I mean, they work great and stuff, but honestly, you know, there's guys that have D&Gs that we can put fish on just as quick as them, whether it's cod or rockfish. You know, this is slow fishing for us. There's been a lot of times that in the summertime when these fish are really schooled up, you can easily put 5,000 pounds on in half a day. But we've got different markets now too where we take a lot better care of the fish, so that's not really that viable for us anymore. But the most black rockfish we ever put on was 650 fish on a 45-minute drift, which was about 3,000 pounds. And it just about killed us too, I'm not gonna lie. We've done that 2 times.
Yeah, we've had some crazy drifts.
Back in the day when the processor that we were selling to, they didn't pay us for what the value of the fish were, and so they got what they got. They're still good fish, but we don't fish that way anymore. Yeah, I don't know if I wouldn't say it doesn't make financial sense, just not for us. We've had these same machines now for a couple of them for 25 years, and same motors. We just rebuild them, you know, go through them, clean them up every year, and they just work good for us. There's guys with D&Gs that, same thing, they've had the machines for a long time, but they do break, and there's nobody here to service them, so they have to like ship them back to Norway or Iceland or whoever services them overseas. That's super expensive. And so not only do you have that price involved of the shipping and repair, but then also the downtime of not having that machine to use. Worst case scenarios with these Catch-A-Max, you can take the V-belt off it and crank them by hand, and you can finish a trip out like that, or just do a trip even if you need to. But generally speaking, they're pretty bulletproof. Well, I kind of thought I was seeing something there, but maybe not so much. We'll get on some fish here before long again.
Yep, back on the hunt.
I think it'll end up being a decent day. Yeah, there's something here. Go ahead and drop on that. Mostly at 20. I think if we had lots of money, D&Gs would be pretty nice, but we don't, so that's okay. Well, let's see what we get here.
How deep are we? How deep?
Well, it kind of looked like fish in the 20 to 25 range. Down on bottom, Matt. Possibly.
Nothing? Or you got something? Why is that loud?
Huh?
Why is that loud?
I don't know why it's loud. I was wondering the same thing.
Did it just get loud?
It has been.
Huh.
Be nice to have a good end cap for it that we could put a good grease seal on there.
Yeah, and maybe like an end cap on this side
Yeah.
because it's probably water splashing up there, especially on the way home.
Probably.
Yeah.
Well,
Just the
it's
one.
noisy though, huh? What's that?
Just the one.
Just the one.
I didn't catch anything. So. Yeah, I'm guessing that salt water got into that.
I know, like
Darn it.
already, right?
Yeah.
Sounds terrible again. Let's see here. They do have hydraulic ones too, which is okay if your engine's running all the time. Normally ours wouldn't be, but I need to put a cutoff switch up here at the helm. I don't have one, and it's too exhausting to run back and forth into the engine room all day. By the time you run down there and shut down and get back up here, then you might have missed the drift already, and so we just let her run for now. I just need to order a solenoid, and then we shut down. So hydraulic is okay, but you know it's got its own pros and cons. Obviously, you got to run a lot of hose out there, and then you got to have a pump on. So not really a big fan of that.
Okay, we'll see you later, Gold. Thanks for tuning in.
I guess Clay was asking about seeing the fish on the fish finder. Yeah, we can see rockfish show up good because they have air bladders. Same with cod. Usually the rockfish will be somewhat in the water column. Right now they're kind of pressed down on the bottom. They're not very far up in the water column. Definitely not like they are in the summertime. But they are pretty easy to see. Sometimes just really rocky areas too, they can be pressed down hard and that a little bit harder to see, but if you know what you're looking for, you can kind of tell. Sometimes it's just feed also. So right now, like where we're at now, they're just like clumps of fish on the bottom. They're not really extending very far up in the water column. They're just kind of spread out right here in this deeper water. Probably.
I think so.
Yeah. We could anytime.
Oh crap. right, guys. Well, I think we're gonna wind down the stream here. Sure appreciate y'all hanging out with us.
Absolutely. Thanks for coming along. And
Always fun.
yeah, maybe we'll fire it up again tomorrow or something. If
Yeah,
it's
we'll
nice
see.
out.
If it's nice out, maybe we will. If it's
Yeah.
raining, probably not.
Yeah, if it's raining, definitely not. It's kind of hard to manage, but yeah, definitely check us out tomorrow, and we'll fire it up again if fishing's good or the weather's good is really the big thing, I guess.
Yeah.
And appreciate y'all joining us.
Yeah, thanks for all the likes and commenting and the chatting.
Yeah, just a quick one more question here, Clay. No, we'll stay out. We're gonna fish tomorrow, and then we'll head home tomorrow evening. Tuesday is gonna blow pretty hard for a couple of days, so it's no use staying out.
Yeah.
So we get what we get tomorrow, and then we'll run home. We'll have the wind on our stern all the way up the line, so it's no problem. We can just fish until it gets pretty windy out. And it starts coming up around 10 or 11 at night. We'll be pretty much home by then anyways. So that's our plan. So we'll be just staying over yonder in the bay over there tonight, over in Coluda, Santa Flavia. Nice anchorage up there. So we'll be headed over that way here this evening.
Yeah.
So, alrighty guys, well thanks again for coming along, and we appreciate ya.
Yep. We'll see you all next time.